This looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Now here's Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Fox. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Leonard. Shot on the wing, and the shot's good.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by San Antonio. Now here's Zubats. Powell outside, launches it. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Vassell. Fox with the ball. Over Harden. That's good from Fox on the assist by Barnes. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Here's Leonard. A minute 53 left to play in the first. He was all alone on that one. He's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. And again, De'Aaron Fox.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
No good with the triple. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Powell. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Well, the more Norman Powell makes these shots, the more confidence he gains, the more of a problem he becomes.
Now Vassell. No points so far. Down low. Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Harden. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. And it's all tied up. 7 seconds left in the first. Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 11.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't chip.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. San Antonio on top, leading by just 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. Ben Simmons is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Coffey in at the small forward position. And that one drops for him.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Bogdanovic against Fox. Pass to Champagny. Outside Paul. Beyond the arc. Drains the triple.
Now, Chris Paul, by nature, wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make those shots.
Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Here's Simmons. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Champagny. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Champagny's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. For San Antonio, Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Champagny. And Castle's subbed in for Chris Paul. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Simmons. Bogdanovic with a screen on Barnes. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
Back to Fox. Outside Barnes. From deep, Johnson. He drops it from range. Johnson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clippers trail by 6. Dunn outside. There's a minute 47 left to play in the second quarter. Leonard finds Zubac. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Johnson. Coffey, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Bogdanovic. Pass to Coffey. And he's going for the lob. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Fox. A minute 15 left in the first half of this one. Paul taking his time here. Wembanyama with it. Dunn in his pocket. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
51 seconds left in the first half of this game. Jones with a screen on Barnes. With the step back. Here's Leonard. The claw slashing his way inside.
Well, Kawhi Leonard meets the defender at the rim, and he comes out on top.
Pass to Castle. And here's Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. The 3 from Barnes. Doesn't go that time.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Jones, the pass to Coffey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
The officials were right on top of that one.
San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. San Antonio on top. They lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Wembanyama in at the center position. That's the San Antonio 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, "My hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind."
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Leonard for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Wembanyama screen. Three-pointer. Fox. Boom! Fox with a triple.
I love watching Fox get his revenge like this. A great triple.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Harden with it. Pass to Leonard. Tries again for 3. Powell. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Powell's got his second basket of the night.
This guy is always shot ready. Norman Powell's instincts as a scorer are exceptional.
Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Fox against Harden. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 17.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Powell outside. Leonard outside. Shoots over Barnes. And again, it's the Clippers.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Dunn outside. Leonard outside. Zubac screen. Leonard passes to Zubac. 2 points. That one goes. Zubac has gotten his second bucket.
So strong, so tough. Ivica Zubac absorbs the contact and goes right through it.
On the wing, Vassell. Outside Barnes. From behind the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Barnes has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Leonard for three. Yes, sir! Kawhi right back.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a three, I'm coming right back at you.
Back to Fox. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Doesn't go for him. Harden with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Powell. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Fox outside. Oh, Fox, too sly. Beats the contact. And here's Leonard. Puts up a deep three. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Kawhi Leonard out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the point. Now here's Paul. Coffey grabs the board.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Jones in the post, covered by Johnson. Jones' shot is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Tenacious stuff there from Fox. It takes guts to sink a shot while being fouled.
A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Sohan. Harrison Barnes comes in for Johnson. Vassell, he's checked in for Champagny. And Castle subbed in for Chris Paul. Pass to Zubats. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Zubats never a guy to shy away from contact.
And he's good on the second. San Antonio leading by 3. Fox, the pass to Vassell. Back to Fox. Six on the shot clock. Oh, tough defense, but better offense by Fox.
How about the soft touch from Fox? Measuring the floater beautifully. Love his initiative.
Here's Leonard. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Barnes, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To tie it up. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Leonard inside, working on Barnes. Shot by Leonard, no good. Spurs lead by 3. Here's Wembanyama. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And he lobs it up. Oh, Wemby finishing off the lob from way up there.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Zubac with a screen on Fox. The fader, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Now Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Vassell, left side. Over Powell. Vassell can't get it to go.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Fox. Cash.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox. Huge points.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Zubac with a screen on Fox. Here's Leonard. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Fox for three. It's good! It
Did he
counts
do
at
that?
the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Wow! The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
You couldn't dream up.
Close to full strength, though.
And with that rotation not at full strength, someone else is going to have to step up and fill that role.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Suns.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Outside, KD. And he drops it in from the low post. Durant's got the game going with his first points of the game for Phoenix. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Greg, we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. And this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Now Williams, following Durant's three-point attempt. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Booker. Dunn finds Booker. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
A two-guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes, but he will make them.
Now, here's Dort. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Back to Booker. Shoots a fader. Another three for Phoenix.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him. so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Hartenstein with it, defended by Richards. Williams can't get it to go.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And the shot is good.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Pass to Holmgren. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Phoenix grabs the miss. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the night here. Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Plumlee is checked in for Nick Richards. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Holmgren. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Casey Wallace in for Dort. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6, down to 5 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Williams over O'Neal. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Phoenix ahead, they're up by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Plumlee out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Jones in at the point guard. To the inside, Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Beal, still without a basket. Pulls it from the elbow. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Wallace. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Suns, Dunn comes in for Allen, and it's Devin Booker in for Tyus Jones. And then for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and it's Dort in for Casey Wallace. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
The Thunder with the lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Hartenstein with the screen on Booker. Pass to Hartenstein. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Plumlee.
Big athletic guys like Plumlee. Hard to get your shot over them before they can get their hands up.
And Beal kicks to Booker. Caruso against Dunn. Kicks it out to Booker. Lots of room. And the bank shot is good. Booker's got 10 points.
Booker is good at knowing when to shoot the ball. When he gets that kind of room, he's not going to hesitate.
Hartenstein with the screen on Booker. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wiggins. No one near him. And the jumper is on the mark. Wiggins has got his first basket of the night.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Beal. He has yet to score, and there it is for him.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Wiggins. Wiggins, a screen on Beal. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 8 points for him.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Booker dishes to Plumlee. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count that one for Dort.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He can be really effective at any position on the floor.
Booker outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the line for him here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Free throw good, Booker. Both free throws good from Booker.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Devin Booker picking up that last basket.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis? This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Outside Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
first minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Suns. Richards got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Booker, and he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, Booker doing a good job that time. Instead of looking for the shot, looking for a teammate.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Alex Caruso, who's checked in for the Thunder. Outside, Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. They get it back. The three ball. The Thunder with another miss.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And here's Booker from the arc. Devin Booker, three, right down the hatch.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Durant, about 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Durant raising up.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. It's been... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Tyus Jones out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Plumlee, and it's Dunn in at the small forward. Now here's Williams. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Shoots from 14, and it comes off the front of the rim. Suns leading by 5. Here's Dunn. Drops one in from the wing.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander over Jones. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
So for the Suns, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal, and Beal subbed in for Jones. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the miss from KD. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander over Booker, and with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Now here's Durant. Releases. Misses the chippy right there. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Suns lead.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. He lobs it up.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
We'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Williams. Devin Booker missing his last shot from 12 feet out. Money! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Dort with the ball to take the lead, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
There's 42 seconds left in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Here's Booker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander and the way that he's working. He's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Yeah, how about the bucket to tie with the D just all over him. The free throw to give them the lead. Just a fantastic play all around.
Beal taking his time here. Here's Dunn. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot, no good. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one.
Crafty veterans on both of these rosters, Clark.
Here we go.
How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You've got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Doncic. James outside. Hachimura outside. Sinks it from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Powell against James. Powell passes to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Hachimura. Clock at 6. Leonard finds Powell. Fires at the elbow. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Hayes. And stolen by Leonard. Lets it fly. Powell's shot is off. James outside. Reeves with a screen on Powell. And James launches it from deep. Rebounded by James Harden. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And when you look at the Lakers, a lot has happened since their championship run in 2020, Clark.
Yeah, it really has, BA, and I think some of it you have to attribute it to a significant amount of roster turnover. And then you pair that with coaching changes. One of the keys to being successful in anything and at any level and in the NBA, stability, continuity. You've got to have it with your executive management team, coaches, and players. And they've not had that, so the consistency has been hard to find.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Dunn. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Oh, I really like how Dunn draws these fouls. He's actually excellent at getting defenders to foul.
Finney-Smith checked in for the Lakers. Connect comes in for Reeves. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Bogdanovich has checked in for Dunn. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Inside. And then Harden with the jam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Pass to connect. Here's James. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And he gets that one. James has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Powell outside. And Powell with the stuff.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Clippers on top. They lead by 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Austin Reeves out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Connect in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. To the inside. Rebound by the Lakers. Left side, Vanderbilt. Outside Reeves. The 3. He buries it from 3. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Fires in the triple.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And the shot goes in.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Vincent passes to Reeves. Pass to Connect. There's the triple. Jones grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Bogdanovich. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
Lakers trail by 10. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Clark Hachimura has always been a monster with a strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A., and working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
And the Lakers making a change here. Goodwin's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Coffey comes in for Bogdanovich. It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Lakers trail by 9. Goodwin passes to Doncic. Here's the pick. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The shot. Again, the Lakers. And the Clippers with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Now here's Leonard. Give him 8. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Hachimura outside. For 3, James. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Back to Harden. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. Knocks down the long J.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Hachimura with a screen on Harden. Oh, Doncic! What do you expect?
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the shot goes. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Leonard for 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the floor for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Kawhi, too strong inside.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Back to Doncic. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. Here's Doncic. Another shot. Oh, Luka inside, just finding a way.
Nothing the D could do there. No way to stop Doncic. He's so hard to guard.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. To the paint. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to Doncic. From deep. Drains the triple. Doncic has got 15.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
Here's Leonard. Leonard strong with the shot.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. From downtown, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Throws it up high. Zubac with the steal. And here they come. High arcing shot. And the layup is good by Dunn. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Phenomenal body control by Dunn. Driving straight into the heart of the defense and burying the shot even with contact.
And here's Doncic outside. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
The Lakers making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. Pass to Hayes. Down low. Doncic outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points. Tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special. And the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Goodwin comes in for James. .51 left to play in the 3rd quarter. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Harden. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Very efficient from the mid-range. Harden doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable shooting that shot.
Reeves, the pass to Finney Smith. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd. 6 to shoot. Jones with a screen on Doncic. Fires from the wing, and he nails the jumper. He's got 9. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Gabe Vincent, and it's Goodwin in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Lets a floater go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Powell against James. Zubac passes to Harden. Shot clock at 6. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Doncic against Harden. Doncic passes to Hachimura. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Pass to Harden. Out to Leonard. Over Hachimura. And the Clippers miss again.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Now here's Reeves. Defended by Dunn. Hachimura from long range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Leonard passes to Powell. Leonard with the ball. Over Hachimura. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Here's James. Nice work inside from James.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. That'll put Kawhi Leonard on the line. It's on Rui Hachimura.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
James passes to Doncic. The teardrop. Luka on the attack.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master at knowing how and when to use that shot.
Outside Harden. Powell outside. Leonard for 3. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 32 points in the game.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Here's James. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that one misses.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Doncic, no good. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Dunn outside. Zubac with a screen on Reeves. The shot by Dunn, no good. So the Clippers win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the bucket by the Spurs. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Fox. Takes a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
And here is Dort, following the three-pointer from De'Aaron Fox. Now, here's Dort. Not a lot of room, just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. No good on the triple. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fox passes to Barnes. Now, here's Fox. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Pass to Williams. The 3. Rebounded by Kessel. Spurs trail by 3. Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Greg Popovich.
We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now Williams. Harrison Barnes missing on the 3. Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Over Wembanyama. Good defense by Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Barnes. And the Spurs with some changes. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Johnson comes in for Devin Vassell. And Paul subbed in for Castle. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. And Wallace subbed in for George.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Johnson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And nicknamed Big Body, Johnson doesn't shy away from contact, using that size and strength to gut through it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Sohan's there. Wiggins kicks to Wallace. Over Fox. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Spurs lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Sohan is out there with Johnson. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 slot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Now, here's Fox. Count it. Fox has got 5 points so far.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his 3-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's Paul after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Paul passes to Johnson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
Williams, a screen on Fox, sinks the triple. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for the Spurs. Castle comes in for Chris Paul. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Dort comes in for Cason Wallace. Now here's Johnson. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And he's good on the 3 ball. Johnson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Spurs.
You like to see Castle creating opportunities for his team.
Inside, Wiggins lays it up and in off the pretty assist. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Jeremy Sohan. And it's Vassell in for Johnson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Barnes looking around. That's good from Fox on the assist by Barnes. Fox has got the lead back up to 3 now for San Antonio. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Paul's checked in for San Antonio. Here is Paul. Scoreless thus far. Wembanyama with it. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and he can't jam it through. Holmgren the pass to Dort. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The shot's good from Paul.
And how can you stop that? Paul is just talented at finding ways to bury difficult shots.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Sinks the three-pointer. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by just one. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. A pass to Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Holmgren gets the bucket, and the Thunder lead by 1.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Castle. He has yet to score. Barnes can't get it to go. Outside, Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. And here is Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Back to Williams. From deep three-point land. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. San Antonio making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. A nice shot by Sohan. Sohan's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
Hartenstein finds Dort. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Fox. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Barnes outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Teardrop shot. Got a piece of it. And they'll keep possession. And that one's good. Barnes. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. .122 left in the third quarter. Outside Williams. Over Sohan. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. The lead is 2. Here's Castle. Hasn't made one yet. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Wembanyama is a specimen, going at the rim there with a purpose.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Here's Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Fox. Pass to Sohan. Launches it. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Williams. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Fox. The 3. Good on the three-point shot. Fox has got 12 points in the game. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Spurs lead by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fox is out there with Paul. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Champagnie in at the 3. That's the San Antonio 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Paul outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got the lead up to 6 now for the Spurs.
The strength and balance of Paul overcoming some physical defense there.
Pass to Williams. In the corner, Wallace with it. Caruso sets the screen for Wallace. Driving to the basket. And that one, good.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Cason Wallace. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Vassell. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Now here's Barnes. Back to Fox. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. And it goes down 2 points.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. A crossover, and the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Outside, Fox. No good with the elbow jumper. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside, Dort. Here's Holmgren. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
And he gets it to go. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Fox with it.
Got it.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls!
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Vassell against Williams. It counts.
That is a big-time shot from Vassell. This guy is a gamer.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And what's their best move at this point?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quicker.
For 3, Williams, bullseye! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Nine seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Fox. It's off.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
He sinks the clutch free throw. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win and really.
Take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Hits a three-pointer.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Beal outside. Pass to Richards. Here's Booker. Richards with a screen from the wing. Booker no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Edwards, that's good.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. And the shot is good off the backboard.
Defensively, you can't afford to give Beal any space in that two-man game.
Gobert with a screen on Beal. Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. Takes the three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Durant with it. To the inside. Here's Booker. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns.
It doesn't matter where Beal is on the court. He can flat out score and puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Jones, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Pass to Durant. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. DiVincenzo with it. Durant covering. And here's Clark for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Richards. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Randall outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Randall's got 5 points.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Three-pointer O'Neal. And the three-pointer goes.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Outside, DiVincenzo. One second left. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Beal and Allen are out on the wing. Mason Plumlee out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Jones in at the point. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Beal. 5 points in the game. The 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Over Allen. Reed can't hit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Jones. Beal surveying the D. Drops in the layup for 2. He has 7. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change of the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Phoenix making some changes. Dunn, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Conley comes in for Alexander Walker. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
Outside, DiVincenzo. No good. That would have tied it.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Beal. Randall, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for DiVincenzo. And Allen gets it to go.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
Now here's McDaniels. Still no points. Clock at 4. Up and over Dunn. McDaniels, that's good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Allen outside. Dunn outside. Outside Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Richards is checked in for Phoenix. Bradley Beal comes in for Allen. The Timberwolves also with a sub. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6 from deep. They get it back. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Phoenix leading by 7. Beal outside. Conley against Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For 3, Conley. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Phoenix leading by 4. Outside Durant. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 5.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Randle outside. Off target from outside. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Beal. Out to the right wing. Here's Dunn. Suns keep it alive. Pass to Booker. Goes up again. Booker will not be denied.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
The Suns lead by 9. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Phoenix has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside Durant. Outside Booker. Stolen by Conley. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And that one good. McDaniels got 7.
I liked what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Pass to Beal. On the wing, Durant. Checked by Randle. And Durant slams it home.
A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Randle. A minute 4 left in the third. Edwards with some muscle.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Outside Durant. Back to Booker. There's the 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Edwards against Beal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Allen, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Jones in for Booker. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Now Beal. He's got 7. This one for 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach.
Yes,
now
the buzzer!
That's how you finish a quarter.
Wow.
You play to the buzzer. You never know what's going to happen.
Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 7. And time to step. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Mason Plumlee out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's done in a small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Edwards. Reed finds Edwards. Got a hand on it. They get it back. And now the Suns fast break. Now here's O'Neal. DiVincenzo covering. Some changes for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Durant comes in for O'Neal. And it's Bradley Beal in for Jones. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Garza's checked in. And so it's Phoenix with it. Beal outside. Richards with a screen. And Beal is good for 3. And the Suns lead by 12.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
Timeout. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Garza. Julius Randle comes in for Reed. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Conley subbed in for DiVincenzo. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Inside. Oh, Rudy on the lob.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Outside Booker. The 3 is up. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Booker's got 13 in the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Drops in the 3.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Here's Booker. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Conley against Booker. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Blocked! A minute 31 left in the fourth. Now Beal. And here's Durant. He's guarded by Conley. The fadeaway. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And the Suns lead by 13. Edwards against Beal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. So it's Phoenix now. 1:03 left to play in the fourth.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Suns.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Durant with a screen on Conley. Booker fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Down by 12. Oh, my goodness!
Okay.
Throw it down!
Come on!
And so it's Phoenix with it. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Such a wide open look.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the
plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Here's the 3. Good on the triple.
Yeah, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a #2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Now, here's Holmgren. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Leonard finds Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. 1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks that one from the post.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Powell. A 3 from Leonard. Rebound by Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. For 3, Holmgren nailed from three-point land. He's got 5.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Dunn. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Well, Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Williams against Powell. Williams kicks to Williams. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Wiggins. Williams has got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Jones with the screen on Williams. Here's Powell. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, the more Norman Powell makes these shots, the more confidence he gains, the more of a problem he becomes.
Powell against Williams. Banked in off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Leonard. Still scoreless. And he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Thunder out in front, up by 3. In the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Alex Caruso out there with Wiggins. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the point. Here's Caruso. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, Jones. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Wiggins finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Caruso's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Simmons. Then for the Thunder, Hartenstein comes in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Cason Wallace. Hands it from downtown. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available. Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Leonard lets it rip from 3.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Pass to Caruso. Dort kicks to Wiggins. Caruso with the ball. Down low, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Leonard looking around. Zubac's a screen on Caruso. A 3 from Leonard, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
1:32 left in the first half. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. 8 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Amir Coffey's checked in for Zubats, and it's James Harden in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then for the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace down low, guarded by Harden. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got his first bucket in this one. Pass to Coffey. Jones with the screen on Williams. Outside, Jones. Dunn, wide open, he fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit.
Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Williams from outside, up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads. Cut to just 1 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Leonard. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. It's Powell on the wing. Here's Zubac. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Clippers in the lead. Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis. You've got to be able to manipulate pick and roll. Norman Powell taking what the defense gives him. That's really nice.
Puts the move on. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Leonard against Holmgren. Leonard, no luck.
That's the kind of D
you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And Dort gets it to go.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Harden outside. Leonard on the wing. Five on the clock. Unloads. Great looking jumper from Leonard.
This is where the release point on Kawhi Leonard's jumper makes a difference. That's beautiful.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Powell. Holmgren wide open. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got 8.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Pass to Zubac. Done outside. Outside Leonard. From outside the arc. Whoa, Kawhi with no space.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 12 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Thunder score.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Thunder lead by 2. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dunn. Here's Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. To the inside. Wiggins in the post. Leonard's there, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Jones. Norman Powell comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's Harden in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. We'll see if they can pull it off, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Hartenstein. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Leonard. Zubac trying to break loose. Pass to Leonard. And the rejection by Holmgren. Leonard forces it through inside.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Dort kicks to Williams. To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit that one. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Hartenstein against Powell. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Dunn. Wants to get it to Zubac. And does. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Zubac.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden, and the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Here's Leonard, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 20.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Crosses over. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Both teams putting their energies into the offensive end. Where's the D?
Good question. So far, these teams just seem content to shoot it out down the stretch.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Screen by Zubac. A 3 from Leonard. He's off on that one.
They came close there to tying it up.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Good!
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Shoots from the elbow. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
And so they foul intentionally. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
24 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Harden. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game. Now Harden. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging
Game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Conley. To the left wing. Gobert finds Conley. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Fox, that's good.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome getting good positioning close to the basket.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Barnes. Fox left side. Just 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
Outside McDaniels. Over to the wing. For 3, Randall. Rebound, San Antonio.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Vassell. The 3 from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And there's the drive. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. San Antonio with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota. Fox goes in.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Conley passes to Gobert. Now Edwards. Pass to Conley. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Conley's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Fox outside. And it's Fox with the jam.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
44 seconds left in the opening quarter. Outside Conley. Randall deciding where to go with it. Here's Edwards. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. San Antonio leading. Wembanyama. The pass to Fox. Vassell with it. Let's go with a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch and shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him too.
Now Edwards. Good on the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Spurs. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Jeremy Sohan out there with Johnson. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Champagnie at the 3 slot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. And here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Johnson. Here's a 3 from Paul. On target from range. Paul's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Up top, Reed puts up a 3, knocks down the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
From deep, Johnson. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Oh, so solid from deep. Johnson wanting to respond.
DiVincenzo against Paul. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Paul. Fox outside. Over Edwards. And it's Fox missing. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Edwards. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Over Edwards. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Fox has got 10.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Conley subbed in for DiVincenzo.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama. Vassell outside. The 3 from Barnes. Minnesota with a rebound. 55 seconds left in the second period. Here's Gobert. Stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Here's Vassell. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And it's Randle with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Wembanyama with it. He's got 5. Over Gobert. San Antonio again missing. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Minnesota up by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the court for Minnesota. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. No one covering. Fox has got 13 now.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Vassell against McDaniels. Edwards for 3. And Edwards hits him right back for a three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Fox against Conley. It's blocked by Gobert.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
And he comes up with a bucket. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Castle. Here's Vassell. To the left side wing. Fox for three. Fox splashing it home from deep.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Randall outside. Now Edwards. 14 points for him. 4-3. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And Edwards with style and authority.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Sohan outside. Back to Fox for the lead. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
There's a screen. For three, Randall. Rebounded by Fox. San Antonio has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Showing how athletic he is. When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
Edwards looking it over. Five on the clock. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to Castle. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Conley. Now here's Sohan. And Gobert with a block. And they'll get another chance. Count it. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Edwards. To stop the run. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow.
Man. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for San Antonio. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Chris Paul out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. Then there's Johnson. And it's Champagnie at the 3, small forward. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Edwards against Fox. Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
And a powerful slam by Fox. Even at 6'3", he can still really get up.
Pass to Clark. Rebounded by Champagnie. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's Johnson, and San Antonio again with a bucket.
Yeah, not the easiest shot. Johnson not afraid of a challenge.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Sohan. Barnes comes in for Johnson. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Champagnie. And Castle subbed in for Paul. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for Minot. McDaniels is checked in for Clark. And Mike Conley is subbed in for DiVincenzo. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And that three-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
The 3 from Barnes. Rebound, Minnesota.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The floater. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. The shot's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Making them when it matters most. Those trips to the line can build some confidence.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by San Antonio.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Here's Fox. It falls!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Edwards. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Here's Fox. And he sinks it.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. McDaniels finds Randall. Back to Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. Good D by Wembanyama. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. From deep, Conley. Oh, the trifecta!
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
And they go to the intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Minnesota with it.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Releases. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
And here's Randall. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Castle. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Vassell with it. Randall's in his pocket. That one drops for him. And the Spurs lead by 2.
And when Wings take it down low, good things happen.
Up top, Edwards. Randall outside. From outside the arc. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. Yes!
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Conley. Pass to Edwards. Over Castle. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama screen. And nails the tray.
Yeah, this kid Castle loves having the ball in these spots. He wants to be the guy to hit the big one.
Here's Edwards. Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet. And San Antonio has possession. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Up top, Edwards. Pass to Randall. Takes a three. He drops it from range.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
McDaniels from long range. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime,
The top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight. Defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. Doncic kicks to James. Back to Doncic. Launches a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And there's no shortage of fight in Doncic. He's a counterpuncher. Hit him with a 3, and he is coming right back at you.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. That one good for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Hachimura. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Doncic gets it to go.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Count that one.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him. Back to Reeves. Doncic outside. Shoots over Dort. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Williams against LeBron. Misses the step-back jump shot.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Reeves against Gilgeous-Alexander. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Reeves outside. Back to James. And it's blocked. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
James looking it over. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Hayes with the screen for Doncic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And another basket for the Lakers.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. From down in the low post, it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Reeves with it inside. Vanderbilt the pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Connect. No good on that one. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt, and LeBron subbed in for Connect.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Finney-Smith. And again, the Lakers no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. And Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Here's LeBron after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Teams absorbing hits on the drive.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Lakers. Connect, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Vincent. And then for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And rebounded by Connect. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to LeBron. To the middle. And it's Connect. That time on the assist by James. Connect's got his first basket. Dort passes to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving it around. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here is Hachimura. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. "17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Doncic against Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Out to Wallace. Here's Dort. Buries it from three-point range. And now an 11-point Thunder lead. And we finished one half of basketball. It's the Thunder. They finish off the second quarter on a 15-6 run. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the look. Oh! Yes, sir. Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
The Thunder leading by 9. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Thunder with the rebound. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Reeves outside. To the paint, and Hayes throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Hartenstein. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Outside Williams. Right block shot. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got 5 points so far. Pass to Hachimura. Doncic with it. Back to Reeves. James sets the screen for Reeves. That one good for 2. Reeves has got his second basket. The Thunder leading by 7. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by the Lakers.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Reeves outside. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. Doncic looking it over. Reeves against Dort. Doncic left side. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Missed it. He's now made 6 of 10 from the field. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Pass to Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Now Doncic. Doncic attack. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
All free throws good from Doncic. And so it's Oklahoma City in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Williams. Jason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Caruso in at the small forward spot. Hachimura with a screen on Caruso. James gets the bucket.
This has been proven. It's a scientific fact, and it's hard to stop LeBron James from scoring.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from James.
Going to work now from the mid-range. LeBron's going to take whatever the defense gives him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Hachimura. The three-pointer no good. The Thunder leading by 8. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And some changes here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Gabe Vincent. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Chad Holmgren comes in for Aaron Wiggins. Jalen Williams is checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Cason Wallace. 11 feet away. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing here by 8. Doncic finds Hachimura. From deep, Reeves buries the long-range jumper.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points here in the second half.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Doncic converts inside.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams inside the line. A rebound by the Lakers. Here's James. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good!
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Here's Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty, missing both. And he commits the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
One of the most unique players that we've seen. Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And a deep three from Doncic. And Holmgren pulls it down. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Doncic finds Reeves. Fires for three. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Dort. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
Yeah, I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense. Not that last possession.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Hachimura, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups. So maybe just a step